Sarah. Sarah.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we are about to. Today, we are diving in to Diablo. We are going into the old cathedral at Tristram, and we are seeing what is amiss. My friends, I hope that you are all having an amazing day. Thank you so much for accommodating the change to the schedule today. It's been a very hectic morning. I woke up at my normal time, 5 in the morning, after streaming quite late with Squish yesterday, playing some Peak. God tier fun. Absolutely amazing time. Thank you so much for attending, guys. It was the best time. It was a great stream, at least from my perspective. And I love Diablo. Fond childhood memories of playing it. Yeah. What I remember is I was about... I want to say I was about 10. And I found this old collection of game CDs that my uncle had. And he had a bunch of stuff in there. He had old LucasArts games, he had flight sims, he had loads and loads of stuff. Cheeseman, welcome in. Hey everyone, happy Friday for you. It's Thursday for me. Thursday for me, unfortunately. My week is not over yet. But Cheeseman, welcome in from the future. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. So, my first memory of Diablo, and this is probably everyone's strongest memory of this game, is I went in to, where is the butcher? I believe he is level 2 or 3 in the cathedral. And, all I remember is looking at this old CRT monitor and these shitty speakers and just hearing fresh meat and just going and just noping the fuck out. I was just like, no, I'm good, goodbye. This is a horror game, I've never played horror games, I'm good. And eventually, when I got the gumption to finally face the butcher, I was playing a warrior, so it didn't go terribly well for me. The butcher is one of my faves from Heroes of the Storm. I used to play Heroes of the Storm religiously. I really enjoyed that game, but then I just really got out of, I don't know, MOBAs just fell out of favor with me. I just stopped enjoying them as much. Competitive games, period, honestly. I'm very much just in it for the story and the experience at this point. But as I was saying about the schedule, and guys, thank you so much for coming in. I know that, well, for some of you, this is actually probably an easier time to tune in, but this is not my usual time, so it's been a weird week. I've been streaming a lot. There have been some changes, and I really would like to say an ardent thank you to each and every one of you for supporting and just being so good to me during this celebration of the channel's first year. So, to that end, I would just like to say that the reason that we are adjusting the schedule, the reason that you are seeing me out of the normal time slot is because Mrs. Books' vehicle did not start today. It was minus 50 with the wind chill this morning. Very cold. And it, yeah, I just couldn't get it to run. The alternator is ultimately what blew up. So for those of you who don't know, I work on cars a lot as a hobby. I'm not a professional mechanic, but I do know my way around an automobile. And basically what would happen is I would start the vehicle, and then I would unhook the jumper cables, and it would immediately die, which means the car is not charging the battery. To kind of explain it in layman's terms, the alternator charges the battery during driving, because the car battery really only has enough power to run the car for like a minute or so. It's really not significant. So anyways, her car was buggered, had to go to the mechanic. Luckily, we have a mechanic I trust literally right down the road from me, across the street. So I was able to just quickly get the car good to go at the mechanic. But Mrs. Books is an entrepreneur. She is self-employed, she works. So, and frankly speaking, after I took my pay cut to become a plumbing apprentice, she's the breadwinner these days, honestly. So I had to make sure that she got to work, so I took some paid time off from my job, and I just drove her to work. Ironically, my BMW is the more reliable vehicle out of the two that we own right now, which is, it feels good. It's an affirmation that I've made the correct choice. I will get to your question of the day answers, guys. Also, another shift, you will notice that we are playing some Diablo today. So, two things. One, I was supposed to be playing Warhammer 40k Darktide today with B-Technician. B-Tech is one of the most ardent supporters of what I do here. He's a fellow aspirant voice actor. I do, actually. I do. I use my indicator. I do. Yes. I don't know why other BMW drivers do not. It's weird. Some of them say, okay, so basically the way that the BMW indicator stock works, it's not a click. So it's not a mechanical connection, right? It's basically, what would be the best way to describe it? it almost feels like you're pressing a button, like it's a membrane button kind of thing. So every time you click your indicator stalk, it returns to center. It doesn't stay and then go when you finish turning. It just go bloop, and then it comes back to center. So, and this is my personal theory. This is my personal theory as to why BMW drivers do not use their indicator stalk. So, I think that there's two options. Either one, they believe the return to center design that BMWs and Lexuses and other luxury brands utilize is annoying, and they just choose not to use it because they don't know whether or not it's functional at the moment. So they just decide to omit the process entirely. And then the second one is that they simply do not realize whether or not, because there's no real indication that your turn signal is on, because you don't feel any like positive affirmation from the vehicle that you've actually clicked your indicator stalk. So I think that might be why. That might be why. But I am new to the BMW world, so I'm just putting my thoughts out there. Enjoy your lurk, Koala. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, so, as I was saying, B-Technician and I were very excited for today. We were really looking forward to playing some Warhammer 40k Darktide. We were really looking forward to sharing the communities that we have built over my first year of streaming, and I believe B-Tech is in his first year of streaming as well. So we were looking very forward to just having that celebration of how far the channels have come, and of course, he is celebrating me, and all the creators that I've collaborated with, they are celebrating me, but in my mind, I am celebrating the broader community, right? Because many of you know the other creators that I was streaming with. You know Jet Black Sheep, you know Necrovarius, you know Squish, you know B-Tech, you know Eternal Arcade, you know Harold the Hatter, you know Audibel PT. Twitch is this giant family, and depending on what kind of streamer you are, eventually you get to this point where you kind of you find your people, and I'm very much... I don't think I've found all of my people, I don't think I ever will, but I have found a lot of my people, and I want to celebrate the growth of the channel, the people that have supported me, got me to affiliate. Honey Bear, welcome in. And frankly speaking, just made this community and made this channel what it is. If I'm completely honest with you guys, I can't be certain as to... Each and every one of you watch me for a different reason. You all have different motivations. Some of you might like the way my voice sounds. Some of you might like the conversations that the question of the day brings to the table. Some of you might bring some new games and some new conversations in, and enjoy the community for that aspect. So it's difficult for me to say, like, this is what I bring to the table as a creator. I'm just trying to facilitate a community where we can just let go of the troubles of the day. There's our man, B-Tech. Chat, can we please get some hypes and some feel-good emotes and some I love yous, man, for B-Technician. Dude, don't feel bad. Seriously, I know. Chat, he was beating himself up so hard this morning that he was almost inconsolable. I had to pull him off the cliff's edge. Hi, Neil's mom. Welcome in. Now, Neil, are you actually watching with your mom? If so, I've been friends with Neil, chat. I've been friends with Neil since high school. So Neil's mom actually knows me. Neil's mom actually knows me. So she's probably grinning like crazy right now, seeing how large the community has grown and how much we have built. I hope, Neil, I hope everything is well on your side of the world. We'll admit big temper tantrum was had. Yeah, so chat, please, just all the feel-good emotes. Give all the love to B-Tech. So, B-Tech's babysitter fell through for this evening, and B-Tech, I'm gonna share some information about you. I'm not gonna dox you, don't worry, but I am gonna share some information about you. And those of you who watch B-Tech will know everything that I am about to say. B-Tech is a very, very hard-working blue-collar boy, much the same that I am. He works construction, he works as a chef in a kitchen, and he streams, and he's a dad, and he somehow has a functional marriage. The man is spread super, super thin. Super, super thin. So, when one thing shifts, when you're spread that thin, when one thing shifts, something's gotta give. Something has to give. And frankly speaking, guys, and I said this to B-Tech, right? When you are a parent, when you have kids, this is something that I understand. And B-Tech also understands this because he is a parent, but he still felt it necessary to apologize ardently for the missed opportunity to stream together. And I just hit him with cold hard statistics. I just hit him with stats. Statistically speaking, when you have kids, you have 18 years of pretty much non-stop time that you spend with your children. And then after that 18 years is up, you will get a total of about 12 months of time with your child for the remainder of your life. Now, this is statistically, we are speaking in generalizations, averages, but I just hit him with that and I said, at the end of the day, you need to be spending time with your family. You need to be spending time with the people that are important to you. And I understand this community. I have become important to B-Tech. B-Tech has become important to me. But I am not going to allow anybody to say that I am more important than their children. And he didn't. Not saying he said that, but I was very, very clear that I support his journey as a father. Not enough parents hear that. Not enough parents hear that from their friends. A lot of parents, once they have their children, their friends just disappear. You have this very functional social life, even, you know, when you're ladies with child, you've got a very functional social life, and then the kids come, and then everybody is gone. And that's not how I roll. That is not how we do things here. So, B-Tech, you have my full support, and frankly speaking, we have to reschedule. We're not dying. So, you and I, we will be seeing each other very, very soon. Reach out to me when you have some time, and we'll work something out. We will work something out. Because the community was looking very forward to Darktide. I was watching the chat when I mentioned Darktide, and everybody was very, very much looking forward to watching that. So, we will give it to them, my friend. We will. It will happen. I just got done explaining the concept behind your channel, and she was grinning ear to ear at how you've grown and become success. You know, I used to Lurking while I get work done, but had to stop and say, Squish, welcome in, welcome in. By the way, it is cold as F today, and I'm still repping the homies. I'm still repping the homies. This is one of the warmest sweaters I've ever owned. This thing keeps me snug as a bug in a rug. I feel so good. Gotta rep the homies. Muffin, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. That is an order. Have a good day. Everyone, have a good day. That is an order. All right, now. Oh. 100% facts, I love my homies, but I don't see them as much anymore. But it's so amazing to have met such a genuinely amazing human such as yourself, and completely honored to call you an ally and common voice actor. Can't wait to get to the top, bro. We'll get there, man. And here's the thing. I will say this, right? Success looks different for everyone. Success looks different for everyone. So, you might have this conceptualization of voice actors as these, you know, millionaires and moguls, but guys, I would encourage everybody to aim. I'm not saying lower your expectations, but I'm saying that everybody would be a little bit happier if they just had a realistic expectation. Right? I might not be the most famous voice actor in the world, but I might do some really cool parts. I might do some really cool parts in my lifetime, and that's enough for me. Just making art, doing this creative thing. I'm probably never going to become a full-time streamer, but that is okay to me. I'm still gonna try. I'm gonna try damn hard, but it's okay to me because I've built this amazing community around this channel, and I feel like I've done something important here. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely feel that I've done something important. Zela! Zela! Welcome in, my friend. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do. JK, yeah, it's going all right. Missed some chats here. Okay, so back to the question of the day. So the question of the day is, what is something, and this was inspired by my conversations with BTech, what is something you wish you could devote more of your time to? And I'll be straight up, guys, my answer is this. My answer is this. I absolutely adore streaming. I absolutely adore streaming. I was thinking this to myself when I was playing Generation Zero with Necrovarius, and playing Peak with Squish, and playing Mass Effect 3 with Jet. And I just couldn't help but think to myself, like, yeah, like this is where I belong. This is my comfort zone. I'm so tired that I can't even put it into words because I've been working full time and I've been doing this full time. I'm streaming 40 hours in 7 days, but I could not be happier. I am happily exhausted, is I guess a good phrase for it. And I wish that I had more time to do this. I wish that I had more time to make cool videos for you guys. I wish I had more time to stream. I wish I had more time to voice act. I just wish I had more time. I wish I had more time. TL, welcome in. Question of the day, Warhammer 40k. Or I guess broadly, my multiple hobbies between reading and video games and board games and Warhammer. I had to drop something, and it was Warhammer. Warhammer is very expensive from what I've been told. I've not been bit by the minis bug yet, but I used to collect trading cards. I used to be a big Yu-Gi-Oh nut. I used to be a super huge Yu-Gi-Oh nerd, and I collected loads and loads of cards. And of course, video game collecting and stuff as well. And prior to just having 2 instruments, I collected loads of guitars. I was a musician for a long time, so this was my bread and butter. I played shows with these, right? What is Warhammer 40k? Warhammer 40k is a fantasy universe set in the grimdark future of the 41st millennium. And it is absolutely effed up. In a good way. It's brilliant. Just, Shortbowl, look up Warhammer 40k. And if you are into grotesque fantasy, you're welcome. It's cheaper than it's ever been to get into since Kill Team exists. You can just buy a single box and you're good to go. That's true, but I also heard shrinkflation has been hitting Games Workshop in a big way. Like a lot of the releases and the sets. Like especially like very minion heavy armies like the orcs, they tend to have less in a kit now, from what I've been told. But 40k doesn't have my sexy demonettes in. It does, they're just called something different, probably. I am fairly certain... Ooh, that was a big gulp. I am fairly certain that 40k has an analog for pretty much everything in Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, Shortbowl, that's another thing. You have Warhammer Fantasy, and you have Warhammer 40k. So 40k is sci-fi, kind of mixed with a little bit of Eldritch fantasy, and then Warhammer Fantasy, pretty self-explanatory. It's fantasy. They are demonettes. Chaos demons are the one army where 40k and fantasy models are the same. Ooh, okay. Yeah, as I said, I know Warhammer to an extent, but I'm not deep in the shizzle. Slaneshi army was going to be my second one before I bowed out. Enjoy the lurk, Shortbowl. What else? Alright, I think it's time to start reading some answers. Let's find the top of chat here. To answer your question...
the Argonians stole my McNuggets!
Not the McNuggets!
Avalon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. You got outvoted. We're playing Diablo. The poll on the Discord wanted something new. And by the way, guys, ! Discord in the chat if you have now joined already. To answer your question, something I could dedicate more time to would be my sleep schedule. Feel that. It's shocking. I almost run exclusively on US time in Australia. Ooh, that's brutal. That is brutal. I used to play with my brother and I started a second character to carry items for my main, so gave him a silly name. But then ended up preferring the mage and got good gear, so ended up stuck with a high-level, stupid named mage. Koala Blues answered the question of the day. Would love to devote more time to learning to play the piano. Should probably pay more time to exercise. I feel that. I feel that. Jerkops, welcome in. Question of the day. I would love to dedicate more time to wood crafting. I dabbled in some wood crafting last spring and summer, and I enjoy it. But I can't really do crafting outside during wet and cold seasons. And while it's cold, the garage is occupied by my car. Yeah, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Woodworking is very messy. Sawdust gets everywhere. Sawdust is worse than concrete dust. Change my frickin' mind. Ron Perlman was paid like $40 in a sandwich for the first Fallout game. Ron fucking Perlman. Voice acting is not to pay the bills entirely. It is to pay for a meal. Well, this is artistry in general, right? Artists, right? The phrase starving artist. Most actors, most voice actors, most painters, most musicians, most authors, they don't make enough money to pay for their house. They don't make enough money to pay for these things. when you create, when you are a creative mind and a creative person, you can't be doing it for the money. You can't be doing it for the money. You have to be doing it because you are passionate, or else you will stop. You will stop. And it won't be pretty. You will have these grandiose designs on this great future that you're going to have and all this lovely stuff. And then once reality hits, you're going to be despondent. And that's no good. Don't be despondent. That's no good. So I want to get into voice acting because I want to do cool shit. I want to voice cool characters. I want, you know, yeah, it would be cool if I made some money off it, but if someone has a YouTube video where they need a cool part done, hit me up. If someone has an audiobook, hit me up. If someone has a music project, hit me up. Like, I like
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
All right, I'll have a sip of my coffee. I'll have a sip of my coffee. Back when I was super into it, I had around 10k points. Ooh, love the Tau. The Tau are probably my favorite in 40k. It's Diablo 1. We're playing Diablo 1 today. I need to send you a comic I'm working on. It's been a slow process since I only have one artist drawing. Are you still working with, Saren? You still working with Saren? Question of the day, it's Siege of Avalon. So, Avalon, I've never asked you this. I've actually never asked you this. So, how much time do you invest into Siege of Avalon? I know it's more than me. I know it is. But how much time do you spend playing Siege of Avalon? Oh, Honey Bear, thank you so much for joining the Discord. Thank you. I still remember when the tower introduced to 40k. I'm so damn old. Does anyone... Oh my god.
Masera.
Okay, I might age myself a little bit here. Everybody knows how old I am, but whatever. Does anybody remember a game called Fire Warrior for the PlayStation 2? I feel like I tripped that game. Like, I just had an acid trip at, like, that game was so bloody cool. Oh, wait, it came out for the PC? Oh my god, did it come out for the PC? Chat, does GOG... Can I get Fire Warrior for the PC? Oh my god. Alright, we're still playing Diablo. No, we're still playing Diablo. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will buy it later. It looks like it's on GOG. I just googled it, so... Alright. We're playing Diablo. Diablo. I think most of the old school Warhammer games are on GOG. Okay, perfect. Out of 8,760 hours a year, I played around 5,000 hours of Siege of Avalon. Oh my god. Okay, Avalon, I gotta be so real with you right now. I love Siege of Avalon. What do you do? Like, do you just play the story over and over and over and over and over again? Do you mod the game? Like, obviously, you probably have Sep's mod pack. You probably have that at this point, but you're just essentially just recycling the story over and over and over again. I think you're a bigger fan of Siege of Avalon than Sep, and Sep is the biggest fan I thought I ever met. Time for breakfast. Cracks open a cold can of energy drink. Aye. Make sure to have some nutritious food. Have some food. Peanut butter on toast is enough. Damn, I only have 7,000 hours in Sims 4 over the last 11 years. I can edit. Oh, okay, so you spend some time, okay. Yeah, so you just delve super deep into different builds and everything, gotcha. Fire Warrior is hilarious because the protagonist is like the more powerful Fire Warrior in existence. Bro takes down a Daemon Prince. That was my biggest complaint with Bolt Gun. Like, you were taking down, like, Elder Chaos Demons in that game as an Astartes Space Marine. Like, cool, like, fun game, but lore? No. No fucking way. I'll send you the Facebook group. Okay, perfect. I would have peanut butter on toast if I had bread. Or peanut butter. We'll go shopping. Yeah, no, I know. So that was one of my favorite things to do in Siege of Avalon. My friend taught me how to edit the code of the game. And we just, all the like secret like clothing items and stuff that they had planned for the game that never got implemented into the game, all the models that were like super cool, my buddy essentially went into the code, found it, unlocked them, and then we played the game with like armor that you couldn't get otherwise, which was super fun. Oh, Kato, I'm an embarrassment, can't even spell his name. Alright, guys. I've been jibber-jabbering with you for about 40 minutes now. Let's open up Diablo. I think I've got all my settings right. It might be a little bit loud, but once we start the game, we can fix that. So let's open up the game and try out some Diablo, shall we? So again, this is very loud. I'm going to give myself a new hero. So, chat, what are we thinking? Warrior, rogue, sorcerer? I must confess I normally play the warrior. I'm not super partial to the rogue. And the sorcerer, I don't know. I don't like having to do a lot of micro. I do have the Hellfire DLC, but oh my goodness, very loud. Whew. Alright. Magic? Alright. Okay, so we have one vote for magic, one says sorcerer is way too easy. Other person is saying the rogue. Warrior's the canon choice. I must confess I'm very tempted to just play the warrior. Very tempted. Yes, democracy, but also this is my chat, so it's essentially a fascist dictatorship. Yeah, I think that is what oh god. Dev, could you set a poll for what people would like to have played? I'm pretty sure you can set a poll. If not, I can alt-tab and I will set a poll. That's me, Avalon, Books the Dictator. That's why I'm playing Diablo today, because I totally didn't listen to the poll. Also, how is the volume, guys? It's probably very loud, right? Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. My cat, Kimcha, says hello. He's being very orange right now. So's your name. Hello, Kimcha. Rogue is my favorite class in Diablo 4, so honestly, I'd probably also pick Rogue. Okay. My writing and my witchcraft. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. We're the bouquet. We are the bouquet. Okay, now let's see if I... There we go. Just looking at my levels here. Okay, I think that is good. How's that, chat? Is that too little, or
I am my
how is that?
principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think... Okay, I'll do it.
Who got the subbies here? Who got the subbies?
This is the tale you seek.
Let me... can I...
This is the tale you seek.
Here, I'm gonna have to tab out here. Gonna have to tab out. You guys get Snorlax for a moment. I need to see who got the subbies.
This is the tale
Neil got a
you
subby.
seek.
Prizikia, Calvis, Lispector, Shortbull, and Death by Muffin. Enjoy the subs. Please give a thank you to TL. Please give a thank you to TL. That's the one thing that I'm straight up that's going to annoy me about this. That is very much going to annoy me.
Seek.
Alright. Guys, we are officially in Diablo. Enjoy the Lurk Dragon, and have a good day at work. Have a good day at work, my friend. Alright, so we have Adria.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
It's been a long time, chat.
Wisdom is earned, not given. If you discover a tome of knowledge, devour its words. Should you already have knowledge of the arcane mysteries scribed within a book, remember that level of mastery can always increase.
Right. We are leaving the shack. Now, I forget how to move faster in this. Is it Alt or space? There was a way to move more quickly. Okay, that's my character. Alright, let's just have a chat with everyone, shall we?
For you?
Talk to Griswold.
Oh, Jillian is a nice lass. Shame that her Gamma is in such poor health, or I would arrange to get both of them out of here on one of the trading caravans.
Right, we don't need to repair any items
Goodness,
yet.
you returned. Much has changed since you lived here, my friend. All was peaceful until the Dark Riders came and destroyed our village. Many were cut down where they stood, and those who took up arms were slain or dragged away to become slaves, or worse. The church at the edge of town has been desecrated and is being used for dark rituals.
Chungus!
Screams that echo in the night.
I remember playing this
But some of the
or
townsfolk
Diablo
may
2
yet survive.
at my childhood
Follow
best
the
friend's
path
house
that lies
in my
between
old neighborhood.
tavern and the blacksmith shop to find the church and save who you
I
can.
love this game.
Perhaps I can tell you
Some
more
of my
if we speak
earliest
again.
memories are of Diablo 2 and watching my buddy's older brother have a LAN party playing Diablo 2. How's the volume now, guys? Oh no, I know it's you, Yuki. I just like saying Chungus. It's a fun word, Chungus.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
It's still loud, you would say? Alright, well, we can go down a little bit lower. There, I would say.
Hello, my friend.
Now, okay,
Stay a
now
while
it
and
seems
listen.
like way better in my ear.
I know of many myths and legends that may contain answers to questions that may arise in your journeys into the labyrinth. If you come across challenges and questions to which
Stay a
you seek
while and
knowledge,
listen.
seek me out, and I will tell you what I can.
Also, I'm currently multitasking, watching The Dark Crystal and watching The Dark Crystal is a good movie. I love that movie. It is one of Jim Henson's more estranged films, I would say, but I still had a good time with it. Used to scare me the Skeksis used to scare me a ton as a kid.
What ails you, my friend? Cain is a true friend and a wise sage. He maintains a vast library and has an innate ability to discern the true nature
Oh, you
of
got the
many
steelbook.
things.
Nice, nice. I have
any
to go get my
questions,
mail. I think
he is
I
the
have
person to
my
go to.
collector's editions of the Fable games. Okay, so we do have some health potions. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I've got like 100 gold pieces.
Good day.
The barmaid
Our
Gillian.
blacksmith is a point of pride to the people of Tristram. Not only is he a master craftsman who has won many contests within his guild, but he received praises from our King Leoric himself. May his soul rest in peace. Griswold is also a great hero. Just ask Cain.
Ooh. Griswold the hero. Sure. I'm pretty sure I could just look it up on Amazon and find
my
it,
friend. Stay a while and listen. I know of many myths and legends that may contain answers to questions that may arise in your journeys into the labyrinth. If you come across challenges and questions to which you seek knowledge, seek me out, and I will tell you what I can. I know of many myths.
All right, that is it. All right, let's get in. Ain't gonna find out much more here. And if anyone's wondering, we're not playing Hellfire simply because I only really plan on doing it, like, this is kind of a one-off because we couldn't stream with B-Tech.
Please, listen to me. The Archbishop Lazarus. He led us down here to find the lost prince. The bastard led us into a trap. Now everyone is dead, killed by a demon he called the Butcher. Avenge us! Find this Butcher and slay him, so that our souls may finally rest.
So, this is something that I've thought about this quite a bit, actually. So, I saw someone release a video on, like, graphics and fidelity in old games, right? Kind of similar to the video that I released on YouTube talking about the kind of overt opinions of gamers and them saying all the time that, you know, this needs a remake because it looks bad these days. It looks bad. So, Grim Chiefer, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. So, there are a lot of gamers out there that relegate games to obscurity simply because they're old. Simply because we can do better in terms of the graphics. And that's not good enough for me. Right? The example used in this video was, in my view, not even that bad looking of a game. Fallout New Vegas was used as the example. This individual basically said, I prefer playing Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 because they are newer games and they look better than Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, so on and so forth. Now, I will be clear, this individual did not say these were bad games. He said that he was annoyed by the shitty quality of life mechanics and the dated graphics. That's a synopsis of the words of this creator. And I'm not going to name this creator because I don't want to... I don't want to, you know, dox the person and have any ill will go towards them. Not that this is that kind of community, but It irritates me when people relegate things to obscurity because they just don't look the newest and the greatest. I want you guys to look at this game right now. I want you guys to look at Diablo. Now, this is a stretched image, right? Diablo never looked this big, and we've got some dead air in the corners here. We do, right? That's a thing. That's here, for better or worse. But I want you to, like, look at this environment. And tell me that looks shitty. Does it look dated? You know, like, ARPGs, CRPGs, they really age super gracefully. These games age super, super well. And
the sanctity of this place has been fouled.
I don't like the idea that people will just relegate a thing to obscurity simply because it's dated. You know, I feel like you need a better reason than that, personally. Ooh. I am not used to playing as the... Oh, okay. Hi. I can understand quality of life holding people back, but graphics or frame rates are never enough to deprive yourself of the magic that's in old games. Well, and that's the thing, right? There's this... And I'm not saying that new games are bad. There are fantastic new games out there. But to say that the modern industry's shit doesn't stink, that is an inaccuracy. That is not so. And to parrot Cam's words, right? There is magic here. There is something that is just so great about, you know, encountering the Butcher for the first time in Diablo 1, meeting Jack of Blades for the first time in Fable, taking on Dagothra and Morrowind, doing your first dungeon in Daggerfall. These are all just absolutely amazing moments in games. And if you don't play those things because you carry the opinion of this individual that was speaking. Now, again, he did not say that old games were bad, but here's the thing, guys. That is the majority of gamers. The majority of gamers hold the opinion that this looks bad because it is old. The majority of gamers say that the quality of life is bad, the graphics look dated, and anything that isn't a remaster or a remake of this is not worth playing because it's old. Those people are the reason that games like this get relegated to obscurity. Now, I'm not saying that this is happening to Diablo in particular, but I will say that this happens to more games than it should. This happens to games like Legacy of Kain. Brilliant story, deep story, god-tier voice acting. This, if it wasn't for Fable 4 kind of holding the torch, this might have even happened to franchises like Fable that are more venerated within kind of the more contemporary industry. So, when you are limiting yourself in terms of experience, I said this, okay, I was playing Peak with Squish the other day, and I mentioned that I dislike when people rag on games that they'd never played, right? So, a lot of people have never played Diablo 1. They're going to look at Diablo 1, say it's dated, and they're just not going to play it, and they're actually going to rag on the game. They're actually going to denigrate it. And those people have never played the game, they don't intend to play the game, but they have this vociferous opinion on the game, its mechanics, and everything else. I think that people need to play more games. Like if you're going to talk about games in this way, then you need to play more games. You don't need to watch content on it, you don't need to listen to creators, you need to download the game and play the damn thing for yourself. That is what you should do, because I said this to Squish. I was playing Peak, and I've watched Squish stream this game time and time again. I've watched endless streams of people playing Peak, because most of my friend creators, they play that game. And I was like, that's not for me. That's not for me. I don't like it. It's party game. Why? But then I got into the game and I played with Squish and I went, holy shit. My opinion of the game completely changed once I was physically experiencing the game. A stream doesn't replace that, a video essay doesn't replace that, a short on TikTok doesn't replace that. The only way to truly experience a game is to download the thing and play it. So, I would say to modern gamers that rag on old games, you need to play the games before you shit on them. And if it's not your bag, I'm happy to have a conversation with you, more than happy, but I am not going to have conversations with people who are arguing in bad faith. And if you're telling me this game is bad without ever playing it, you are arguing with me in bad faith, because you're missing an entire piece of the puzzle. I can't even have a conversation with you because you don't know what you're talking about. And if it's an argument, you're not trying to be educated. I can't be educating you. You're just going to think what you think. That mentally is why I fear for Lynch's death, because we will never get a date again. My quality of life features and graphics are dismal, but the story... Sorry. That mentally is why I fear Lynch's death, because I will never get a date again. Oh. Literally, fear your wife's death. My quality of life features and graphics are dismal, but the story, I feel, is definitely worth the ride. I was like, Harold's being serious. No, he's not being serious. This is the problem with Harold. The problem with Harold is if you don't hear his words, he's a very sarcastic guy, and when you hear him speaking, it's obvious, but when he's texting, it's like, he texts like he speaks, but you can't tell the sarcasm through his speech. I think it's part of the online influence. If enough people say it, it must be true. It's like the Nickelback hate. People just say they hate because others hate it. And then we make memes about it with people showing that, yes, I do in fact listen to Nickelback. I should have really leveled up, honestly. Chat, should I see how long I can survive as a level 1? Get to the butcher and just get bodied. Ooh, hello. Do it for the meme. Do it. Do it. Sure, why not? Just for shits and gigs. Okay, we do have ads now, guys. Ooh, oh dear. Also, I'm a complete loot whore and an experience whore, so I will unlock I will crawl this entire dungeon. I do not care. I hate how you have to click just over and over again. That is something I wish was different. I want to just be able to hold down the button once. Okay, we got that. Good, good. If you get bodied in the next 2 minutes, I won't see it, okay. It's fine then. I don't have to worry about it. I can just get destroyed because Cheese Man won't see it. Oh shit. Alright, we're good. This is deceptively easy. The thing with �Diablo is that it really masterfully ramps up its difficulty. So the first, I want to say like 2 levels are incredibly easy. You're just wrecking everything. You're taking everything down. But then you get to the butcher, and then you're like, oh, that's how this game is. Yeah, Muffin just got a sub. Muffin is also probably... Only for you, Neil. Only for you. Oh. Do need to throw some armor on, though. All the gold. Last enemy, maybe. Turbocharged. I said turbocharged. Twitch Turbo. Did I not say turbocharged? Oh my god, why is it always that one, Avalon? Always that one. Why is it always the dick? Why is it always the dick? We do have a scroll of identify. Bow of flame, alright, rocking that, definitely. Throw on a cape, why not? Why not? So, ooh, scroll of healing, alright. We'll rock that for sure. Scroll of identify, that can be moved out. Okay. Just make sure to save my game. Ooh, okay. It's that easy. It's that easy, chat. Potions. I've got flaming arrows now, chat. I have the power. I have magic. Ooh, actually, I should level up as well. Alright, we're just going balls deep into dexterity right now. That's what we're gonna do. Okay.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Alright, fine. Oh. I am a tired boy. Actually, I'm not as tired as I could be though, because Mrs. Books got me an old man thing. Oh my god, my chair feels so different without it. So, my old chair, this
How am I supposed to
piece of
eat
shit.
this pizza without my drink?
This old piece of shit back here, I have owned this thing since 2018. This chair is basically cushionless at this point, and it offers no support. I got this used. And actually, from the last time so this was one of the office chairs at the gas station where I managed when I was little. And, or sorry, little. I mean, I was little. I was like 18. Little Books. When I was little. So this chair existed in that office since 2013. So this chair has been in use steadily since 2013. It has barely any cushion left. The pleather is coming off. And yeah, I needed some support. So I got a lumbar pillow. Mrs. Books got me a lumbar pillow because we're budgeting right now, and a new chair just is not in the budget. It is not in the budget at all. I've been slowly saving up money from the stream, but suffice it to say, through all the income of the stream over this entire past year, a high quality chair, I basically made enough to buy that chair. And that's it. So I don't want to just buy another shitty chair. I want to get a chair that will last me for a long time. So I'm saving up. I'm not compromising. I'm just saving my money, saving my shekels, nice and slow, and making sure that I can get what I want for once. Yeah, and honestly, this shitty chair, a simple lumbar pillow was enough to make it not terrible. Okay, I do not have enough room. Might need a bunch of scrolls at Town Portal. Oh, come on, lead your target! You're supposed to be a rogue. Okay, so that's just a regular short bow, honestly, so... Is anyone else here a loot whore? Because I get this strong compulsion to just take all of the loot and go to the nearest trader. That's what I like to do. Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. I would never do that. If I can't use it, I sell it. Okay, so you do sell it, though. You don't keep it. You just pitch it. What am I doing here? I'm a loot goblin, and not what you just said, Books. I'm a loot whore. I'll say it. I'm a loot whore. I'm a whore for loot. Loot whore. Okay, do we have a scroll?
The audacity of this bitch.
Okay, we will make our way through the last bit of this dungeon. I don't think I'm going to get an appreciable amount of gold for the bows anyways, so I doubt it even matters, honestly.
And I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
You better. You better. You know what, this club is probably also worth nothing. So that's just, okay, 2 regular short bows.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Beat you to it. Okay, not too many enemies left, I expect. And then we do have to buy some scrolls of Town Portal. Those are very important. I'm a loot whore, not a loot hoarder. Oh, come on, lead your target. There we go. Oh, no, I knew one was going. Stand far away. No! Ah, that's so annoying.
Nice execution.
Supposed to be ranged. Okay. I think that's it. Oh no, it wasn't until Diablo 2 that you got the sprint. That's right. That is right.
Quinn! Oh, there you are. You're at my feet. Chat wants to see you. Come here. You sit.
Back up. I love how Harold says sorry in the title. You're not sorry, Harold. You know exactly what you were doing. You know exactly what you were doing. Yes, we do have some puppies. Toby! Come on, bub. Come on. Lie down. Down. There you go. Let's move the camera a little so chat can see you. There you go. There you go, guys. Thank you. All right, that's it. That was one cam redeem. That's all you get. That is all you get. Okay, grab some gold. Okay, beauty. So Quinn is my girlie of... She's turning 9 this year. Holy shit. Quinn is turning 9 this year.
Now where would I put this?
And Toby is 3 right now, so he's going to be turning 4 in 2026. Toby was the first dog that that Mrs. Books and I got together. So we got the house, and then I had Quinn, and Mrs. Books was like, oh, I want a dog of my own. It's like, okay, let's get one. And it was never the right time, and she wanted something very specific. She said, I want an Australian Shepherd, and I want a red tri Australian Shepherd. And I was like, okay. And I don't remember if it was her or I that found Toby on the classifieds from a good breeder. But Toby was kind of one of those dogs you could not say no to. So the breeder was trying a new sire and didn't want to get rid of the pups right away. Just the breeder wanted to make sure there was no health issues with the dogs. So she kept Toby and his siblings back for 6 months. Normally you get a dog at about 8 weeks. Like that's normally like 8 to 12 weeks is normally when you get a pup. So added a bunch of, really? Oh my god, auto mod. Could I get just so I don't have to tab out, could I get a mod to allow that, please? Oh man, Automod catches on the weirdest crap. He was a Foxy Cross and an a-hole. Oh, a Foxhound? You mean a Foxhound? Automod do be crazy. Automod be crazy. Yeah, so we got Toby and like immediate mama's boy. Mrs. Books is so happy that Toby is just obsessed with her. When I am home, Toby likes me. It's not, he doesn't simply tolerate me. He does enjoy my company, but he adores Mrs. Books. There is no one else in the world that he would rather be with than Mrs. Books. And that's fair enough because I am Quinn's human. Quinn, actually this is a pretty funny story. So when Mrs. Books and I first moved in together, so Quinn was good with Mrs. Books when we were dating and living at our respective parents' houses. Quinn would always, you know, be very nice, you know, affectionate, all this different stuff. But once we started living together, Quinn went to war for my attention. Like, it was a literal competition for who is truly the queen of this castle. And Quinn still thinks it's her. But... What? Yeah, I'm talking about you right now. Yeah, I'm talking about you right now. Would you like to say hi to chat? Would you like to come up? One up? Or do you just want more treats? Hey, is that what you're freaking out about? You can come up. Ooh. Okay, I gotta put my legs closer together when you're sitting on my lap. Thank you. Hey? What? Oh, now you want down? What? Now you want down? Alright, there you go. You're like, there were no treats. There were no treats. Oh, I've lost my headphones. So yeah, Quinn would start being, like, just inordinately rude to Mrs. Books. Sell some items. We'll sell the cape. Sell these short bows. Ooh, I'm actually getting a decent chunk of change for these. Let's buy some health potions. And we will sell our mana potions. The betrayal. Look, Quinn is on some medications that make her retain weight. And I need to make sure that she does not become the stereotypical corgi blimp. I'm very proud of the fact that I do a lot of training with my dogs, and I make sure that they're exercised a lot, especially because we have herding dogs. It's very important to exercise your herding dogs, otherwise they go crazy and they destroy your house. Ask me how I know. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Okay, we will sell the mana potion, because we don't use any of that. Book of Firebolt we can get rid of. Okay, we do have lots of mana potions. Okay, now buy items. We're gonna buy 2 Scrolls of Town Portal. And... I don't think I need any of that other stuff. Organize some of this. Oh, no auto map available. Why not? Why not? Alright, I'm very happy with this bow right now, so we'll buy some... Oh. How do I still have a mana potion after all that? Let's get a full complement of potions. Because I do not...
caught up to you in time.
Oh, okay.
Our wells have become brackish and stagnant, and some of the townspeople have become ill drinking from them. Our reserves of fresh water are quickly running dry.
Shit's getting real. Time to set the mood.
There is a passage that leads to the springs that serve our town. Please find what has caused this calamity, or we all will surely perish.
All right. I think I can get away with that. A brackish well. Let's see if anyone else has quests.
Good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the... Yes, Farnham has mumbled something about a hulking brute who wielded a fierce weapon. I believe he called him a butcher. I have always tried to keep a large supply of foodstuffs and drink in our storage cellar, but with the entire town having no source of fresh water, even our stores will soon run dry. Please, do what you can, or I don't know what we will do.
Okay. Let's see what you have to say.
My friend. Stay a while. I don't know what I can really tell you about this that will be of any help. The water that fills our wells comes from an underground spring. I have heard of a tunnel that leads to a great lake. Perhaps they are one and the same. Unfortunately, I do not know what would cause our water supply to be tainted.
You know what would have been hell if this was timed? If they had timed this, that would have been absolute hell.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Water supply?
My grandmother is very weak, and Garda says that we cannot drink the water from the wells. Please, can you do something to help us?
Of course I can.
When Farnham said something about a butcher killing people, I immediately discounted it. But since you brought it up, maybe it is true.
Alright, let's get back down there. So we now have Scrolls of Town Portal, so we're in pretty good shape that way. Like in Hades, after you beat Hades the first time? No. Like, we have a quest right now to get down to the riverways, the underground riverways, to remove what is poisoning the well. And if that quest was timed, you would have to get to a specific point in the dungeon, so you would be rushing, essentially. Fighting shape, I would say, Neil. Fighting shape. Down we go. I didn't buy any potions. Whoopsie! Oh, I got competition. Oh, this could be shitty. Let's do... Shit. Save my game.
I don't have a spell ready.
I wonder if strength would do anything, so this is my chance to hit. Okay, cool. No, that is exactly what I need to be going and doing. Straight up dexterity. One of the things I find interesting about Diablo is how major quests are random. Fuck. Already? Oh, fuck me. Okay. I didn't know it would be so soon. Okay, we are going the other way. Opposite direction. Oh, okay, chat. I gotta do a BRB. I'm just getting a call from Mrs. Books' mechanic. I will be right back. Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desu ne?
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Alright, we are back, and I was getting the shit kicked out of me during that phone call. Whoopsie! Shortball, thank you for repping on the red side, my friend. By the way, guys, do not forget, if you are on the red side, please like the video, comment if you're watching an old VOD, and subscribe if you haven't already. I am trying to get monetized on that platform, and those things are very important. Ooh, nice. Okay, I gotta lock in for this. These enemies hurt. Oh, easy, easy. Yeah, they go into a, short bowl, they go into a queue. All too easy. Oh shit, not you. Yeah, we have to get as many level ups as we can. Yeah, so all the redeems that everybody uses, they go into a queue, but the queue is set to just allow them. So, they essentially, the queue is just huge. Okay. Oh, holy crap. Oh, of course there's more. Alright, we'll do more dexterity. Intensity comes at the cost of wisdom.
The shiny thing.
It was a shiny thing. So many archers. Alright, I should go back to town. Oh, there's loot, though. I'm doing okay.
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
I am doing okay against the basic enemies. Oh, shit. What? No! It broke. I forgot there's durability. Alright, time to leave. Wait, I have a saved game. There we go. Go repair my things. Scroll of town portal. Boom, nice. Alright, now is this identified? It is. Okay, let's repair our bow.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm totally willing to spend the money on that, just for the added damage. We'll sell the axe, yes. Save our game. Then we'll buy some potions with the remainder of our stuff.
What ails you, my friend?
Just buy, do we do full healing? Or just healing? We're pretty low health still right now. I feel like we can just do potions of healing. We'll do a couple full heals, but I think for the most part we'll stick with this. Okay, so I could sell the potion, but I think we'll roll like this. I stepped away before. Did you get the butcher main quest or the other one? I got the main quest. I've got the main quest. Back through the portal. Okay, now we'll head back over here and we'll grab some more stuff. Question of the day. I have observed that over the stretch, I overstretch myself and devote myself to too much leading me to a fairly crap, sorry. I've observed that I overstretch myself and devote myself to too much, leading me to be fairly crap at all. Or at least not as good as I could be. This becomes a bit of a self-deprecating pattern, so I'm pulling back on certain things so I can devote more time to everything I value. This is something that's super important. What Harold is talking about is something that I have just recently realized about my content creation journey, and that is, I realized that editing short form content in particular was really, really wearing me out. And it was super important for me to pull back from posting so much. I was posting a lot in 2025. I really thought, honestly, that I could change the outlook for my channel simply by posting short-form content and not necessarily focusing on the quality of that content, just posting from the stream as much as I could. Now, that's not to say I posted a ton of bad content. I think what I posted was the best I could do at the time that I did it. But it is the case that to paraphrase Harold, spread myself too thin. I very much did that. And now, I have started using an equation to find out what I allocate my time to. And that is, what pays you? And not just in money, right? What pays you back for your effort? So, if I play my bass for 5 hours a day, I become better at bass guitar. That activity pays me back. If I stream lots, I will become a better speaker, a better presenter. And I will become better at streaming, if I try. So that activity pays me back. But if I start looking at it in terms of fiscal payback, right, all of that short form content is not paying. Like, I got better at editing, so that's one way to look at it. I got better at making videos. I got better at assessing my performances and my speech, so there's a positive there. But then the negative was the short form content actually growing my channel? Was I getting subscribers? Was I getting reach through the posting of my short form content? And I was looking at it, and the answer was no. Most of my followers came from an absolutely diabolical Dagothar follower mod video that just went viral. I think it's sitting at like 1.5 million views right now. So I did go viral. I accomplished my goal. I went viral. But did I get anything from it? No. Nobody came to the stream. Nobody engaged. It was all just very hollow engagement. And that is what I would say for all of short-form content. All short-form content is very surface-level engagement. And there's tiers to this, right? So I have a lot of streamers in the chat, so I'm just going to talk about this for a moment. So there's something called a content funnel. So you have your short-form content, right? Your top level, you've got your shorts. This is your surface level engagement. And some people from that surface level engagement will start to engage with your long... What the hell? That's not good. They will start to engage with your long form content, which is the next level of that funnel. And then they might engage with your stream, which is the next level of that funnel. And then they might engage with your Discord and your community, which is the final level of that funnel and that equation. And I was looking at the effort I was making, and I saw that not one part of that was realized by me putting all this input in. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna take a step back, because in terms of my time spreading myself too thin, that was the biggest time sink. I was editing shorts for hours and hours and hours. I was hunting for clips, and I was organized, chat. I was taking timestamps down, right? Whenever I take a clip, I would go, okay, there's a timestamp, writing it down, boom, okay, we're good. But I still had to go into the video, I had to find it, I had to clip it, I had to bring it into DaVinci, I had to edit it. There's a lot of effort that is in excess of just, you know, some people, and this works for some people go into Twitch, and they use the native Twitch editor. They just do a super cheap clip, and that's good enough for them. That's not good enough for me. I want to do something a little more involved. So it was not meeting my expectations, and I was feeling bad that, you know, my effort wasn't yielding a return that I was expecting. So at the end of the day, you gotta know when to stop. You gotta know when to just say, okay, we're pedaling the brakes. And I did, and I'm much, much happier. I'm much happier. And again, I need to emphasize this. I went viral. Like, I have a video that is sitting in the millions upon millions of views. But I just didn't enjoy making short form content anymore. It just made me feel shitty. So I do long form content now. I'm investing in becoming better at making long form content. And if a short comes of that, so be it. But I'm focusing mainly on becoming a better streamer first, and becoming a better content creator on these other... Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Hey, what? Oh, there we go. Grab the gold. Okay, that's a scroll of healing. We'll use that. And that's a scroll of identify. So that can go in my inventory. Is there anything else of import in here? I don't think so. And this is the butcher right here. So we pretty much took down everyone in this area. Just go all in on dexterity. Absolutely ham. Now, I might need a little bit of strength at some point, just when the longbows become a thing. I might need a little bit more strength to wield a longbow. Okay, we're 28 out of 30. As Kenny Rogers say, you gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to flip the table and shoot up the saloon. That is very Herald energy right there. There was a darkness inside that man. Herald is very rational on the surface level. But then you get him talking. And it all just goes to hell. Okay, that's a little dagger. Don't need that. Oh, that's just Jimmy Rocks coming through. So dark. So very dark. I'm going to have so many good Herald moments during the Halo stream. You know, okay, this is what I equate Herald to during conversation sometimes. Have any of you watched Kevin Hart's stand-up comedy? Have any of you watched Kevin Hart do stand-up comedy? That is, I need to know this answer before I begin, because I'm going to make a reference, and that context is going to be extremely important for that. Okay, so you guys have watched Kevin Hart's stand-up comedy. Okay, so Kevin Hart did this routine where he was talking about his dad, and his dad got into a fight. He was very drunk, and he was not prepared for the fight, and the person he was fighting was much better than he was. And there's a part in the skit that comes, the fight has begun, and then his dad gets punched. And then Kevin does a rendition of his father that I feel is very much Harold in conversation when he embraces his randomosity. And that was, his father takes a punch, he's like, Kevin, hey, did he just hit me? Did he just hit me? Yeah, Dad, he just hit you. He's got no friends out here. No, Dad, it's just y'all two out here. Well, then he must be an octopus. What? That final comment there. He must be an octopus. That is Harold. That is all you need to know, chat. That is my Harold the Hatter. We are going to get up in some brute cheeks on Friday, and Harold is going to be saying the most egregious things, and I'm going to be having the time of my life. Okay, there we go. Dexterity is 60. I think that the maximum that I can do on dexterity is 100 in this game. So I'm getting very good chance to hit right now. Like, I'm hitting everything. Okay, Scroll of Town Portal for free. I will take that. Scroll of Healing for free. We'll take that also.
Now where would I put this?
I don't know. There. How about that? I have armor now. How about that? War crimes will be committed, but what happens in Halo stays in Halo. Or else what, Harold? Or else what? What will you do to me in chat? Oh, hello. There's always more. Also getting faster, which is nice. I feel like we've leveled up a ton. I feel like we are in pretty good shape to take down the Butcher. And I'm fairly certain the Butcher is on this level. I've done everything else, I think. It did. You never think that far ahead, Harold. That's why such amazing shit happens when you stream with people. Okay, Scroll of Identifying. Good. I'm into it. Okay, I'm gonna try for another level up if I can. I think we have enough health items, but if I can level up one more time, possibly get a little bit more damage. Also, I do love how people say the combat is so engaging in this, and it's literally just point and click. Like, someone... And, by the way, I'm not denigrating this comment, by the way. But, we were playing Siege of Avalon, and someone was like, well, the combat's just point and click. Yeah, that's pretty much every game that is like this. Every single game like this. It wasn't until much later that these games got, like, the Diablo 2-ified kind of micro mechanics that they have.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, fine, I will... There. Inventory Tetris in Diablo, it's essential. These books are very valuable, too. Actually, that's something... Okay, chat. I want an honest opinion. Why do you think that the combat in Diablo, in spite of the fact that it was merely point and click for the most part, is so bloody fun and so bloody engaging? Sir Books, I must say goodnight. I hope everything has a great... everyone has a great rest of the day, and praise Jesus. I don't know who this Jesus is, but he sounds Gouda. Okay, just fiends. Good. Oh. Rumble roar! Sound effects, decent enough replayability with several characters. See, here's my thing, right? The combat is simply point and click. A lot of people isolate things within games to try and explain how they feel. And you have to look at the package. And I think the package that is Diablo is incredibly engaging. As Rumble just said, right? You've got great music. You have a overbearing atmosphere that does a remarkable job at reflecting the feeling that they want the player to have. You're not really focusing on the combat all of the time. You're focusing on your surroundings just as much as you are focusing on the individual enemies. So what Blizzard did within Diablo is they created a pace of combat so that the fact that you are... What players want to do is they want to be giving an input, and they want novelty in the sense that they're constantly changing things up within that input loop. So, if I am just sat here, not moving, and I'm clicking the button to fight, I am not engaged. But when there are 100 enemies, and I have to think about positioning, and I have to... And the same button I use to move, that's the button I use to fight. So you're thinking about your positioning all of the time. You're looking at your surroundings. You're listening to the music. You're listening to the enemy sound effects. So it all creates a package that makes a very, frankly, unremarkable combat incredibly fun. And that individual that was commenting on the combat within Siege of Avalon not being as engaging, the thing that is different in Siege of Avalon is Siege of Avalon focuses more on the replayability of roleplay. Diablo feeds you the story, so they're looking more at the replayability of the dungeon itself and the enemies themselves. So there's a combat focus in Diablo, and there's a roleplay focus in Siege of Avalon. So the feeling that the devs were trying to give you in Siege of Avalon was a slow-paced combat that was very, very punishing. Because in the early game, it should be. You are untrained, you are unproven, and these enemies are way stronger than you. So every single time you fight, you're just eking out of that fight with a sliver of health, a little bit of mana. Diablo creates that same feeling with speed, right? You are not unproven, you are a very substantial figure within the game that has returned to Tristram, and you have, because you have that capability, they have to affirm this power fantasy by throwing a bunch of enemies at you. For its time, Diablo really nails the feeling of a power fantasy. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it started a genre. This is the first RPG. This is an action game, fundamentally. Like, this is not a role-playing game. Calling it an RPG is generous, in my personal opinion. Calling this an RPG is extremely generous. This is an action game. This is an action dungeon crawler for me. And Yays, welcome in, by the way. I don't think I said hello. Okay, so Butcher's right here. But those two can also be an RPG. They aren't mutually exclusive. So this kind of bleeds into the conversation that I got into with 𖤐Diablo during one of my streams.
I have no room.
Oh, okay. Well, I will make room. I'll make room, girl. What is an RPG? Like, what mechanic makes an RPG? At the end of the day, really. You know, if it's customizability of your character, then Halo Reach is an RPG. You know? But if it goes deeper than that, right? Does an RPG have to have character dialogue? Does an RPG have to have a responsive world that, you know, you make a choice in the game and it responds to you?
I can't carry anymore.
Scroll of Town Portal, okay, I do. You know what? I'll do this. I'll do this. Procedurally generated map sim with fun effects. For me, RPGs is when you're a character with a specific kind of role in the world, and that it's set in.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I feel like that's most games. Like, I genuinely feel that that definition fits most games in existence. Not like Minecraft, no. Peak, no. But if you break it down that finely, and this is kind of what happens when you break anything down to its bones, right? You get into this kind of circular thinking that it kind of gets like, you're not satisfied with the result of the conversation when you get into circular thinking. But it is the case that if I had to define what makes a role-playing game to me, and this is really the only thing that makes Diablo a role-playing game, there has to be stats. You have to have a statistics page for your character. Now, that can be a skill tree, that can be strength, dexterity, intelligence, kind of standard D&D kind of stuff. The game has to be story-driven. It must be story-driven. There must be a responsive world with a choice-making apparatus. And character customizability. Those are going to be to me, those are the fundamentals of a role-playing game, and that is why Halo Reach is not a role-playing game, because you do not get a stats page. You do get a compelling story. You tick a bunch of these boxes, right? But you don't tick them all, so it's not an RPG. But if I had to say, like, if it's like, well, if you're playing the role, if you have a specific role, well, I'm playing the role of Master Chief. Master Chief is my role in the world. My role is to commit genocide on the grunt race. If I see elites, I make them go boom. That is my role in this world. I boom, therefore I am. I boom, therefore, yes, I boom, therefore I am. Okay, making a decent chunk of change off these trips. Okay, we'll keep our scrolls. Exclamation point clip if you guys want to clip, by the way. That way you don't have to go in Twitch's shitty editing tool, you can just exclamation point clip and there you go. Would Monster Hunter not be considered a role-playing game? Ooh. I think under the criterion that I have set, yes. Everything is gear-driven, stats are really important, buffs are really important, you get character customization, it is story-driven, you do have a choice-making apparatus. Yeah, I'm not unhappy with that. Why do I always seem to have a mana potion left? If not an RPG, what is Monster Hunter? If not an RPG, what is Monster Hunter? Okay, chat, are we ready? I do think I have enough health potions for this.
Fresh meat.
God, that killed me when I was a boy. Oh my god, shit! He's quick! He's quick! Oh, come on! The stagger on that is insane. Alright. Do I lose my town portal? I don't! Nice! Alright, I'm not super upset anymore. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Just so I don't waste a potion. Let's go to the healer. Let's get healed. Because we do have the gold for it now.
What ails you, my friend?
Receive healing, please. Alright, we can do this. We can win. Alright, if anyone has any tricks for the butcher that I'm not aware of, now is the time.
Macera.
God, the stagger is just atrocious. Ah! Tip, run. Elliot, welcome in, my friend. The tip, don't fight at all. That's my secret, Elliot. I'm always running. Furious, welcome in. No Dark Tide, no, B-Tech was not able to stream today. So I put up a poll and I asked what people want to see, and they said something new. So I decided to play some Diablo today. I love this game, absolutely love it. I'm not good at it. I never said I would. I'm not a speedrunner. but, or sorry, was. Never said I was. I'm not a speedrunner.
Fresh meat.
Shit! Okay, so we got sucked back in, and the grunt, I just thought of all those memes of like, that's my shit. Holy hell. Okay, we've got... Shit, wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm saving down there. I have an enchanted bow and everything. Do I need to... No, I do not need to repair it. Okay, I'm saving down here. I need to go make dinner. Is there any advantage if I stream or... For the stream, if I just stay connected? So, yes. So you've chatted, and therefore Twitch will recognize you as a live viewer. This doesn't happen unless you chat, by the way. Otherwise, Twitch will think you are a bot, and they won't register your view. So if you're watching the stream, chat. If you're watching the stream and you want your view to count towards my analytics, say if I'm pushing for partner or something, then chat even just once every hour. Just say something. You are registered as a view, and then that pushes my analytics. Because if I'm genuinely getting a view from you, then that helps me. I'm also trying to get monetized on YouTube. Same goes for YouTube. If you guys are in the YouTube stream, liking the stream pushes me to more viewers. Chatting in the stream pushes me to more viewers. So all this stuff is actually very important for streamers. Absolutely.
Fresh meat.
Running? Oh yay, you're playing one of my favorite games of all time. Good, tell me how to beat this bastard. I forget, I haven't played in such a long time. His stagger is ridiculous. Okay, I got a bunch of good hits on him that time. Oh, that's not bad. Yes!
The spirits of the dead are now avenged.
Get some! Yeah! Spider, you're good luck. You are very good luck. Honestly, what I do is just grind and come back when I'm strong. That's what I did. Spider, I'm level 7 right now. I'm level 7 right now. Now, I'm definitely saving my game, because I'm not doing that again. Not that level 7 is ridiculous, but... it's better than nothing. God damn. Not to kink shame, Butcher, but... I'm judging, little buddy. The person I don't think is supposed to die. I'm just saying. Nice, getting crits. Come on, there we go. One might say I butchered that fight. While a spirit is vigilant, the body thrives. Ooh, Town Portal. I will take it. I will take all the scrolls of Town Portal. Ooh, okay, we got Mana Drain. Which is not bad for me, but... there we go. I love the lore of all Diablo games. What did you think of 4? What did you think of 4? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting more. That weird death noise is... More scrolls. Ooh, health potion. Thank you. Nice. Perfect. Okay. I think I just need to get 100 to hit, honestly. Like, I'm not putting anything into strength until I see a weapon that will actually allow me to use it. Don't think there's really anywhere to go over here, so I'll just forage forward. See how far I can get in 4 hours. Also, oh man, I might be missing a little bit of content because I'm not playing Hellfire, but that's not too bad, I would say. As I said, I'm kind of just doing this as a one-off because I couldn't stream Darktide today, so I kind of, once chat said they wanted to see something new, I was like, oh shit, like, I wasn't actually expecting them to say that. I was expecting to replay Fable or something. But you guys all said you wanted to see something new, so I all of a sudden had to look at my game library and go, oh god. Cam, I don't think there's any universe. Now that I've seen Monkey Game, I don't think I will ever be willing to play Monkey Game. That looked like one of the, like...
I can't carry anymore.
I don't wanna be super, like, intense for the people who actually might like Monkey Game. But that was a paint drying simulator for me. Like that was bad. I want to hear why Monkey Game is the GOAT. I want to hear that from Cam. Why is Monkey Game so amazing? Yeah, Tarragon, it's ancestors. It's the game where a mechanic is picking bugs off other people's backs. Just grooming. You know how it is. I now know what Eternal's Help Me face is. So I guess there's that's a benefit, I suppose. No, I want to be here. Yes! Okay. Someone dropped something valuable here. What is, what's the button? There's a button to, like, show what's on the ground, isn't there? Not in Diablo 1? Okay. So I might just not be able to grab it. Because that was a strong enemy. It could have just been the gold I grabbed. It could have been that. We are running low on inventory, so I will have to make a trip back in a moment. Ooh, yeah, I'll make my way back right now. I mean, Diablo 2 is ultimately the better game, but the Devolution X mod makes it so you can see items on. Okay. I do have the Hellfire edition as well. I don't know if that makes any difference. Alright, let's sell the cleaver. Hunter's bow, but it doesn't have magic. Hunter's bow, but it doesn't have magic. Let's leave the shop. Okay, so we've got a short bow, 1 to 4 damage. But then they launch fire arrows, and that's 1 to 3 damage. Oh yeah, Books, did you see the new Fable thingy from Xbox? I heard it mentioned. I'm willing to watch it right now, actually. What's it called? I will pull it up right now. What is it called? Fable 4... I guess Xbox Direct, maybe? Gameplay overview. Is it, was it a release from GameSpot? Xbox Developer Direct. Everything announced. Okay. Okay, Forza, whatever. Kiln. Okay, so we have Fable. Oh no, I don't want ads. Go away. Yeah, really long time. Driving games. Driving games. Oh, you don't? Oh. Oh, that sucks. Okay, 1 second. Okay, that should give you audio. Let me know if you guys have audio.
Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making
welcome
here
in.
for a really
We're not playing
long
Diablo
time.
for a second.
Fable.
This is one of my favorite games of all time, so...
Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, We've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humour, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill. It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation.
Is this Unreal Engine 5?
Not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Not conventional.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment, because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game, as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars, so the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat, allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight. Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too.
Undead feel
like this
very
fearsome
different.
cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting, so much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just mess.
Hearing it called the classic Fable games makes me feel so fucking old, it's not even funny. I feel, when he's like, oh, the classic Fable games, I'm like, dude, shut the hell up, I'm not that old. Oh, you know, the retro Fable, but here's the thing. Anything older than 15 years is retro. Anything older than 15 years counts as retro. Fable is a retro game. Fable is a retro game. I hate my life.
Around with the villagers and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids. Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique.
I want to see the leveling
it's
tree.
Systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
Fable is suffering from something that I think a lot of modern games are suffering from right now, and that is the ability to stand out. So, when I look at this, texturally, right? When I look at this game in terms of the stones, and the foliage, and the houses, etc., nothing in this environment is making me go, Fable. Nothing in this environment is having me go like, yes. They mentioned the Heroes Guild. They mentioned the Heroes Guild. Where is this? Where is it? When I think Fable, when I think Heroes, there's a symbol in my mind that immediately grips me. So, when they were like, and the Heroes Guild, and they just show a building with a bunch of, like, squiggly lines in the, like, fairy aesthetic, you should have shown this, front and center. Heroes frickin' Guild. When everything is done in the same engine, everything looks the same. The face models, the clothing textures, and you have to try really, really, really hard to make yourself stand out. I'm not saying Fable is not a standout game. I'm just saying you have to try so much bloody harder to accomplish something that back when we were young was par for the course. Everybody had an in-house engine. Everybody was doing console exclusives, etc., etc., etc. So the fact that I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, wait, is that Claire Obscure game? Oh, wait, is that other insert RPG name here? Everything looks the same. So you really have to try to make your shit stand out. And the way to make your game stand out is through imagery. Imagery. And I'm not seeing imagery right now. They're missing an opportunity to grip a lot of the OG fans in that regard, I would say. Put this back up. Back on the wall. All right. Back to the video. It's almost over, I think.
Could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey you, working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
That could be interesting.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your...
Okay. All of this aesthetic here, this is all new. But there's something in this art style. So, as I said, right, in terms of the imagery, the textures, right, the graphical fidelity, everything looks very samey. So you're using overt design to make things stand out, but this game is not reminding me of Fable. It's reminding me of something else. And I'm not sure the developers want me being reminded of what I think I'm being reminded of. When I see shit like this is like Jack and the Beanstalk, right? I'm thinking of Shrek right now, where all the fairy tale creatures in all of the land congregate in one area. So I'm just expecting Lord Farquaad at this point. Like, this is not making me feel like I'm looking at Fable. This is making me feel like I'm looking at Shrek. And that's not Fable. Now, I'm not saying that is the case for the entirety of the game. I have to speak off the cuff. I have to speak to what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of cool shit, by the way. A lot of the interaction mechanics that they're talking about, expanding the morality mechanics of the original Fable, The Lost Chapters, excellent. Combat looked mint. Combat looked super good. Way better than 3.
Reputation.
But then again, it should.
Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas.
Okay, yeah,
And
I like that.
morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works.
Morality is subjective. I'm pretty sure if you kill a guy, you've killed a guy. Actually. All right, we're gonna keep going. They might be onto something.
Works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big...
God, this is hardcore Shrek vibes.
Ultimately, will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
It is
Dave's
Muffin.
sister.
It is.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026.
This
From
year.
all of us here, thanks for watching.
Okay. Thoughts. Things I like. I really like the emphasis on choice-making apparatuses, the expansion of the original Fable's choice-making, making it less black and white and more gray, making the world react to those choices. These are things that I love in games. These are things that I loved in the original Fable. One thing I didn't see that I would like to see is a physical manifestation of good and evil upon your body, as the original game did. I would love to see that, personally. Combat looked incredible, but then again, it should. All games have pretty good combat these days. It all depends on the feel of the combat. It could end up feeling very generic and very phoned in. But I did see some skill-based stuff, so I'm hopeful. I like the hobs. The hobs look good. Things that give me cause for concern. The aesthetic. I don't want them to conceptualize Fable as some sort of Fey realm. That's not what Albion is. That's never been what Albion is. It's not a Fey realm. It's not this place where, you know, all the all the fairies and the deers and the bunnies come to congregate and be all happy clappy and ooh. Fable has a lot of darkness. Fable has a lot of interesting lore. Right? The lore of the Archons. If you really dive deep into Fable, there is such lore there. And I want to see that expanded upon within new games. So that's something I would like to see. Unreal Engine 5 is it's very prone to sameness. That is a concern for me. Having a game stand out, you know, that might be a little bit difficult for Fable to do that, and that's probably why they lean so hard into that Fae kind of aesthetic that we're seeing in this trailer that makes us think of things like Shrek. But on the flip side of that, it's set before any of the other games. How can it be? Like, I'm not seeing anything that tells me that it's before 1. Like, all the architecture and everything. No. No, the first hero is William Black. We know the lore there. We're the first hero in a generation. So this could easily be after 3. And the fact that we have an updated Heroes Guild, I would argue that it is after 3. This is a sequel to 3. So after the hero of 3 basically restored the heroes, I think, is probably what we'll see. All in all, I'm hopeful. I see nothing here that destroys my urge to play this game. I think that the devs leaning... The thing that the devs kept saying, the things that the devs... Choices. That is exactly what I want to hear as a fan of Fable. That is exactly what I want to hear. Fable focused on morality. That was the focus of the game. So I'm very happy to hear that from the devs. Yeah, I'm interested. Again, it's suffering from a lot of the stuff that modern games suffer from, but I'm seeing nothing to destroy my urge to play the game. I like it. Thank you for letting me know that came out. Sorry we did a little segue there. Right, I am going to have to go to Adria to sell that. Maybe I should play the original game. Fuck. Every time, Avalon. Maybe I should play the original games before this comes out. Absolutely you should. Absolutely you should. Play 1, play 2, play 3. The problem with 2 and 3 is they don't have PC ports. None that I can find anyways. I was looking for them. I couldn't find them.
I sense a soul in search of
I just bought
answers.
Fable Anniversary and plan on playing it for the first time soon. I just found out Lost Chapters is also available on PC, on Steam. I would get, if you want the OG experience, I would get Lost Chapters, and if you want an optimized experience for kind of modern consoles, I would get Anniversary. And they're both very good. They're both very good games. And Anniversary is essentially the Lost Chapters at the end of the day. And by the way, Almanegara, thank you, or sorry, I want to make sure. Almanegara. What do you like to be called? Because that is a tongue twister. Yeah, it's not expensive at all. I think the different branches of the morality is great, because this way, it's not just good angel versus bad devil hero, but you can be generous, protective, merciful, or greedy and cruel, exploitative, and such. This could allow for interesting combos too, yes. Oh, I got it right then? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now, I assume you were here for Diablo. I do apologize, we did a little segue. I love Fable. I'm a big fan of the Fable series, so once they said that there was an Xbox Creator Direct, I had to see it. let's see. Do I have... Oop, scroll of phasing. Yes, get rid of that. Book of Firebolt. Goodbye. Now, I do agree with... I saw Avalon in the chat saying he didn't like the way it looked, and I can 100% understand that perspective. Alma. Okay, that's a lot easier. Oh, I was here for Fable, but I love some Diablo 2 and 3. Sue me. I really enjoyed my first playthrough of them. Before I was a huge fan of Diablo, I liked 3. I did. Why? Okay, one moment. Need to get rid of this.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I just assumed you were here for Diablo because I'm in the Diablo category right now. But I like that it's morally gray. I will miss getting horns on... So, okay, here's the thing, right? And I mentioned this, right? I want to see stuff like the evil guy horns. When you lean into black and white, right? If you don't embrace gray and you just go black and white, I want to see that reflected upon your body. All right, we have a lot of scrolls actually. I'm starting to lose inventory space to this. Don't be ashamed for liking 3. As someone who played since Diablo 1, I genuinely enjoy all, but Diablo 2 is my favorite. Okay, I didn't see your message, Spider, and I do apologize for that. What do you think of 4? What do you think of 4? Your voice is incredible. Do you do voice acting, audiobooks, or ASMR? Look at the description of my channel. I do voice acting live on Twitch. So I play games that have no voice acting. So, okay, I will give you my blurb that I give raids and stuff. So, my name is Martin, and this is my channel. The community is called the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. I'm a variety streamer that has a focus on story-driven games that have been or are becoming obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. In the games that have little to no voiceover, I provide it. There's a read redeem in your channel rewards, so you can hop in if you want, even if you want me in Diablo. If you want me to read a piece of lore that doesn't get explicitly exposited within the game, I am perfectly willing to read it. And yes, I am trying to get into the voice acting industry. I'm not in yet, but I'm trying to right now. You know who is it who doesn't believe in grays? Zebras. Thank you, Alma. Thank you. I do what I can. Alright, let's grab some health potions.
What ails you, my friend?
Maybe there'll be an accessory or something, but where everyone will see you differently, probably, I think it would be hard, as book says, to see it reflected on it. Yeah. I liked 4. I liked that they explored more on Lilith. I liked what they did with her. I'm hoping DLCs explore more though. Here's my problem. I think that so you had Lilith and... Who was the archangel that birthed the Nephilim with Lilith? Their interaction in 4 was not at all what I expected, or what the lore that I had read made me feel would be the case. Inarius. I was gonna say like Indariel or something, but Indariel's, she's evil from Fable, or not Fable, I'm talking Fable too much, Diablo 2. So... I think that the treatment of those 2 characters in particular, Lilith and Inarius, was a subversion of expectations on my part, and I didn't enjoy it. That is possibly unique to me. Again, I had this kind of preconceived notion of what I expected these characters to be like. So I was unpleasantly surprised when Inarius was so flippant about Lilith, and just, you know, it's just very, you know, I have to kill you, and just, it didn't feel impactful to me. And Lilith, I don't know. It's been a while since I've played any Diablo, since 4, and all I know is I watched that cutscene, and I didn't feel good in the way I expected to. I think accessories are the way to go, because having a lot of categories dynamically appear on you, oof. This is the other thing about Unreal 5, right? It's very hard to make a game look unique in that engine. When everybody uses the same engine, it causes problems. It can be great for the devs. Actually, I think I used a town portal, so get my bearings back here. Used a town portal so I can grab more items. Yep, there we go. But, all that to say, I understand both sides of the coin. I understand the people who aren't looking forward to it, who are fearful of it. There's plenty in that trailer that makes me kind of apprehensive. There's plenty there that makes me apprehensive. But at the same time, there's plenty there that gives me hope. And the way to distinguish your game in the modern day is with mechanics. It is with unique aesthetic. Okay, this way. And I think that there's plenty there that the devs talked about that will give us that. I feel like I'm missing chat. If there's no Fable 2 and 3 PC ports, 360 emulation. Yeah, emulation would be an option, yeah. As someone who doesn't know Fable that well, but is interested in the new one, I think it was very insightful to get your quick analysis of the showcase. I appreciate that you're very honest in criticizing what you are not a fan of, but also open-minded in what the new one is doing right. Here's the thing. I want it to be good. I want Fable 4 to be good. Now, also, one thing that I will point out, it's not advertised as Fable 4, it's Fable. I don't like that. You are not replacing the original game. Please do not act like you are replacing the original game. You are an expansion of. You are not a replacement for. And they need to acknowledge what came before. And in the trailer they did, but most consumers are not going to look at the trailer unless they're already a fan of the game. Advertising matters. Really, I felt their interactions are pretty lore accurate on how they feel about each other. One thing I wish is they explain or show how Inarius escaped hell, but it seems inaccurate. It seems accurate too, or at least pretty faithful. Maybe some changes here and there. Again, I'm not the hugest fan of Diablo. I love these games. I have a lot of fun in this world, but I definitely don't read deep the way that some other people do. I've read a little bit of the Diablo novels and have Diablo lore books, and Inarius and Lilith, so I expected this back and forth in the game. And this is why I recommend people who People who criticize without consuming, they're arguing in bad faith. So I do admit where I've got gaps in my knowledge. It's important for me to do that. I admit where I've got biases.
I have no room.
Ooh, okay. Kill these things, don't want to die. Okay, we have a regular hunter's bow. Okay, cool. Scroll of Identify. Thank you. Bow of Frailty. The White Bow. Resist magic. -7 to strength, or resist magic. Oh, this is a short bow. Okay. I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, sorry, one sec. That's why sound is weird. It was doubling. One thing is, Inarius is supposed to be a dick like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was doubling. Sorry about that, guys. You gotta let me know these things. Be like Muffin. Let me know. Always let me know. I was just gabbing too much, I know. I'm a yapper. The only one who can rival my yappery is Harold. And we're about to stream together. Brace yourselves, everyone. Somehow seems to be doing less. Okay. Switching back to the bow of flame. Do you adore the yapping, chat? Who's the yapper rapper? That's me. Although I don't scat like the Razman. Or maybe it's just the enemies are higher level. Well, no, because I'm getting a 1 to 4 and then I'm getting a 1 to 3 proc. A moonbender? Oh, shit. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I need potions. In the Diablo novels and lore books, they go deeper on Inarius and Lilith and their issues with each other, and how Inarius isn't exactly a good angel, which is, well, of course, why he fell in love with Lilith. So what do we think of over...
you, my friend?
So what do we think the over-under is on killing the Lord of Terror tonight? Oh god, under. I'm not doing that. No way, not even close. I've got like an hour left to stream. I'm definitely not doing that. What, the Neoplurdons? The magical Neoplurdons, Charlie. They're gonna show us the way. Alright. Good. Bo's doing some decent damage now. Doing work, son. One thing that I'm personally hoping for in the new Fable game, I hope that we get a little bit more integration between the normal life and hero life, so that the families we have and the property we own and such maybe plays a little bit of a role in the actual game. I don't know how, but I wish it did. So... oh shit.
Well, what can I do for you?
As you should be, Spider. I don't know as much as you. You definitely should be. If I speak inaccurately, I want to be corrected. I need armor. That's what I need. I'll buy some. I'm not getting enough armor.
Well, what can I do for you?
So, what I want to see, personally, as a deep fan of Fable, is I want to see the world and the lore of Fable expanded upon. This is something that no Fable game ever does. Fable is so preoccupied with the present moment within the game, which can be a good thing, but something that I want to see as a great fan of this game is I want to see the world, the Archons, the Jack of Blades, the Queen of Blades, the Knight of Blades. I want to see all these characters expanded upon. And Scythe, I want to see Scythe. I want to get more story. I want to get more of that depth. And it didn't seem like they were interested in doing that, which is a shame to me. Well, I like getting deep into the lore as well, which is, like, I like having these conversations, right? And actually, I'm probably one of the only people you'll meet that actually enjoys being corrected. Most people get their ego tied up in conversations. I have no time for that crap. Teach me your ways. I want to know things that I don't know already. And maybe I'll say something you don't know, right? Maybe I'll say something that you don't expect. There's kind of an interesting thing happens when you're speaking to a new fan. Or someone who knows a little bit less than you do, right? You have these preconceived notions and this kind of self-affirmation that you kind of know everything there is to know. Because you've just read so much and you've interacted with the world and the game to the extent that you feel there's nothing left. And then you meet a new fan and they just say something that absolutely blows your mind because you'd never considered it. Because you'd been in your own echo chamber for so long. Grab some gold. Ooh, books. I like books. Just appearing out of nowhere. If you're ever corrected, how would you know you've been ever wrong? Yes? What is up, brother? We just watched the trailer for Fable 4. And I gave some brief thoughts on it. Probably gonna make that a video. Not gonna lie. Because I feel like I had some very insightful things to say. But yeah, we watched that and we're playing some Diablo, a game that I have not played on stream yet because you guys want to see something new. Sometimes I love just asking someone to vent or rant about their hyperfixation for like 5 minutes. It's fun hearing that passion. I agree. I agree. I feel your energy, having a good night, I see. I love talking about Fable. Honestly, if I could be a viable streamer playing Fable, I would. I would totally do that. But unfortunately, it's not necessarily a viable category for me. And honestly, I don't think I like being tied down to one thing. I'm one of those guys. Like being able to talk about whatever the hell I want and play kind of almost whatever I want. I have niche down, but next time you have a free night, we should do a golf podcast. Oh, well, I hate golf. Do you like golf, Lottie?
Now, where would I put this?
I don't know, where would you put it? Ooh. Hammer! Oh, golf with friends. I see. I'm down for that. I've also bought Peak, and I actually quite like Peak. Okay, actually, ads are playing, guys. The dogs need food. It is 6 p.m. The dogs need to be fed. So, I'm going to take a wee break for ads, and then I will see you for some more Diablo. I'm gonna pause the game so nothing attacks me. Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Whiterun will be in your debt.
Dagoth's drawing?
Oh.
That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. Oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Holy shit. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven Kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. I have a headless Elsa? Oh, what the fuck? I'm okay.
A sweaty orangutan versus an oiled-up frost troll versus a nude bathtub Gerald. Place your bets, people. 10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
Of the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. We're gonna see how this goes. Come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart. Right? Stamina. Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. But now. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god! We've got a raid! We've got a raid. Who is it? Bogu! We've slain all the werewolves in this game. Bogu, I'm coming. Don't worry, I'm coming.
Kill a god. What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh my god, it's the Bogu Bogu!
Kill a god.
Welcome in, my friends. Welcome to the game library.
I'm a god.
Right, I gotta tab out of my game so I can scroll chat and I can see who the heck has popped in. Alright, Bogu, thank you so much for the raid. Where is... Okay, we got a shout. Darkest Dungeon! Perfectly calculated raid for books to come out of the break. Perfectly calculated. I was just feeding my dogs. So I came down to just see where the clips were at, to see if I still had time, and I saw you raided in. My friends, thank you so... Bogu, thank you so much for the support, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Tripping over my words, because I wasn't expecting this. My friends, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that are or are becoming obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming, and the voice to those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting when the game has little to no voice acting, or there are lore books that generally do not get exposited within the game itself, just to make it a little more interesting for all of you lovely people. Today, we are playing something that I've never played on the channel before, which is Diablo. I really like the game in my personal life, but I've never played it on the channel before. We had a collab stream set up for today to do some Warhammer 40k Darktide, because I was letting my collaborators pick the games, but that collab didn't work out, unfortunately. So we are playing some Diablo today, and we also just watched, even though this is totally not in line with the category, we watched the Fable Developer Direct from Xbox, and I gave some thoughts on that too. Diablo 1 is the game that made me fall in love with video games. I adore this game. I absolutely adore this game. It oozes atmosphere, it oozes aesthetic, and I cannot describe to you the way I felt the first time I saw The Butcher. The first time I heard fresh meat, it's like, no, stairs? Yes, stairs? Okay, I'm gonna go over there. I know how difficult words are. They are. They're very difficult. Yeah, fresh meat. Yeah, I can't carry anymore. Yep, the smell of death surrounds me. Something has tainted the sanctity of this place. Mèche frite. Mèche frite. It's Francais. It's French. It's French for fresh meat. Reminds me of Outlast when you meet the guy who calls you a piggy. Oh, yeah, okay. I haven't played Outlast yet, but you're not selling it. Diablo 1 is Linja's first game that got her into being a gamer. That's an interesting question, guys. What was your first video game? Not the game that got you into gaming. What was your first video game? First ever. Mine was a game called... Trying to remember my first ever game. My first ever game was Yoda Stories for the PC. That was the first game my parents let me play. I played the Yoda Stories for the PC. Brother, I can barely remember what I did last week. Well, it didn't make that big of an impact then, did it? The first one I remember was Excitebike on the... Oh! You know what you just reminded me of? My parents... They wouldn't buy me a console. They wouldn't buy me, like, a Nintendo 64 or anything like that. They got me something called the Intellivision. So, it was a controller that had the RCA outlets for the TV on the controller. So you literally plugged your controller into the TV, and you got a bunch of retro games like downhill skiing, there was a boxing game, there was Space Invaders, what else was there? There was a few platformer games, just like old video games that were kind of Pong in terms of fidelity, and I remember just being enamored with that. Space Invaders in particular, I played the shit out of that. I played the shit out of Space Invaders on the Intellivision. probably the Blues Brothers platformer game. That was your first game. Interesting. All right. Okay, well, it appears that the dogs have finished their dinner. So, join me as we dive into a little bit more Diablo. Actually, you know what? I tell a lie. They should go outdoors. So I'm going to dip back into a BRB, and then we will do more Diablo. Just a few more minutes, guys. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh. Oh. This game showing? Alright, we're good, we're good. Raiders, everybody, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much for giving me the time to let the dogs out, get them fed, get them happy. Now Quinn is resting happily on her bed, which I can confirm for you all now. So, Raiders, before I forget my manners, if you have to raid and run, please don't let me stop you. I know it's very late in other parts of the world, and you've probably been watching Bogu stream some Darkest Dungeon for some time. Now, Bogu, if you're still hanging out in the chat, I've never played Darkest Dungeon. I am very curious as to your thoughts on it, because it's a game that I have interest in. My cat is stalking my salad right now. Well, that's... Are you feeding them? But I can assuredly, oh, okay, some people were answering. I forgot about those Tiger Electronics games. I had Power Rangers. Oh, yes, the Tiger Electronics stuff. So it was you let the dogs out. 'Twas I! Okay, so we are playing a rogue right now, everybody. And I've just been investing heavily into dexterity because that increases my damage with bows and gives me a stronger chance to hit. Eventually, I'm fairly certain there's going to be a bow where I'm going to have to increase strength, but I don't know, I feel like I will cross that bridge when I get to it. Now, I am doing enough damage, I feel like I could just stack levels for a little bit. You're gonna head to bed? All good, Muffin. Have a good night. Sleep well. I don't know why I said it like that. Because it's the bed chamber. It is. It is a chamber, and there's beds in it. Oop. Oh! I hate these guys. They hurt so bad and they appear out of nowhere. What is more valuable? Okay, so we've got a flail, unidentified, so that's probably going to be worth a chunk of change. Yeah, Warrior's Flail the Moon. Base Warhammer, I'm assuming that is going to be less valuable than a staff, so we're going to take that. Love it, it's fun, unfair, and with the stupid RNG at times, but art-wise, it's fantastic, and mechanically interesting enough to try and play it more on higher difficulty again. I think, yeah, like, the art is what, well, I'm fairly certain this is everyone's opinion, the art is what draws people into a game like that. Definitely. I'm gonna head out, it was nice catching up with you. Hope the rest of your stream goes well, fighting the Lords of Hell. Well, we are probably going to be on for the rest of the hour, and then I've got to go pick up Mrs. Books because the household is down to one vehicle, and I'm going to have to figure that out as well. Haven't had this much fun with a game that is new to me since God knows when. We were just talking about that with Fable. The new Fable, I'm a big fan of Fable, by the way. It looks... I was candid about what I didn't like that I was seeing, but honestly, I'm hopeful. Like, for the first time in a while, because I'm incredibly jaded when it comes to the contemporary games industry. I just feel like, you know, they're not letting people make what they want, and as such, the consumer's not getting cool shit anymore. But this looks like the devs were allowed to take their time. And I mean that sincerely, it looks like the devs really took their time, and they're going to give us a very fleshed out experience. Now, whether or not we like that fleshed out experience, that is to be determined, but I like the idea of a dev getting the time they need to make what they want. Okay, I don't feel like that is worth. I don't feel like we're gonna get anything good from those. Oh no, the rogue totally looks very Red Sonja. Yeah, the rogue totally looks like Red Sonja. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Dexterity all the way. Holy shit. You cause pain. Lots of pain. Okay, perfect. I don't think there's anything special down on this level. I think we're level 4. I think this is just a clearing level. Hiddens are good EXP. Like, in the barrels, you mean? I just don't wanna get exploded. Oh, yeah, okay, there's scrolls. Mana potion for me to sell. Ow. Ouchie. Ooh, magic scimitars. We like magical things. How much space do you need? Not that much. There we go. Flaming scimitar. Okay, we can just shoot everything here. I just don't want to get rid of them, because I might need them. I'm an absolute loot whore. I struggle so much to sell things, because like, I might need it later. This is why I could never be a speedrunner. I could never ever speedrun a game. I'm here for the story. The immersion, the experience, but most certainly not the speedrun. We're good. Another magic. Oh, is that magic? God damn it. Oh no. It's you. Get out of the way.
I got something she can loot hoard.
Okay, let's move these. And then use a scroll of identify. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I can just buy these. So it's not... Bogu's got a point, is what I'm trying to say. I've got a problem, chat. I need help. Get my gold. Alright, let's have a chat with the demon.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
I'm trying to remember if this is the guy that betrays you. I remember a goat demon that he's like, don't kill me, and then he comes, like he shows up later, and you get fucked over. I think we're about time to just sell some stuff, so let's just head back. Bogu's right, we need to use some of these scrolls. Get some of that sweet, sweet XP.
Well, what can I do for you?
Repair the bow, repair the cloak I'm wearing. And then we will sell these. Because I'm not going to use them. Ooh, that flail of the moon was worth some money. I was about to say, Mune. Mune. Talk to Griswold.
Pippin has told you the truth. We will need fresh water badly, and soon. I've tried to clear one of the smaller wells, but it reeks.
Is anyone getting Groundskeeper Willy right now?
It must be getting clogged at the source.
Okay, he's got some gossip for me.
Practically smuggle in the metals and tools I need from caravans that skirt the edges of our damned town. That witch 𖤐Diablo always seems to get whatever she needs. If I knew even the smallest bit about how to harness magic as she did, I could make some truly incredible things.
No demon can outrun a greased-up Scotsman. He was a great hero at once, I heard. The Way of Grease. That is what Oswald is the master of. And then sell the telekinesis things. So I believe... Diablo the first? Esbam, no. This is Diablo from GOG. So GOG's version of Diablo, it's the original. So it's Diablo Classic. There is a Diablo that has been reconfigured to accommodate high definition screens, which is the one I'm playing right now. And then there's Diablo Hellfire. So I'm not playing Hellfire because this is kind of a one-off. I don't know, I might revisit it, but I was supposed to do a collaboration stream today and play some Warhammer Darktide, but that didn't work out. My co-streamer lost his babysitter, so I am now streaming Diablo because I asked the community what they wanted to see. I could have finished Fable, I could have played some more Siege of Avalon, and they said they wanted to see something new. So I've never streamed Diablo 1, and here we are. Who left the fridge open? It's negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit with a wind chill. Yeah, I am minus 50 degrees Celsius right now, and actually the sun is down, so it's going to be colder right now. So it is, yeah, it's minus 32 with a wind chill, so we're sitting at about negative 43 degrees Celsius in terms of felt cold. It is so cold right now, chat, that if you take your gloves off, you immediately start to feel the frostbite hit. Like, my nose was uncovered while I was starting the car and whatnot, and I just felt brutally cold. Mrs. Books' car wouldn't start, just loads of issues today. I'm probably going to have to take tomorrow off work as well because Mrs. Books needs a ride into work. We're down to one vehicle basically, so, and I'm not getting the 72 Dodge out in this cold. No way. Although I will say it would start, it would run, and it wouldn't rust too badly because, fun fact chat, rust only occurs above 0. So once you're much below 0, that 70, it would put the work in. I haven't started it yet this winter. Normally I give it a bit of a run during the winter, but I haven't done that yet, and I should. But I'm gonna wait until it's a little warmer, because that 10W30 is not gonna want to move around. I bet the cold, I got thrush mufflers on it, so the cold start is just, oh, it is chef's kiss. Keep your car in the freezer. Noted. Let's see. I want to sell. Nope. Okay, we are good. We are good. Okay, we'll buy some more potions. That'll go in my inventory, nice and neat. Sure, why not? We'll do that. Question of the day, world building and writing books with what I create in my head. So, the reason I've made the question of the day, what I did today, is the idea that we don't have enough time to do what we want. So, as many of you know, I've been streaming non-stop.
What ails you, my
This is
friend?
day 6? Yeah, this is day is it day 6? So I did Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, today is Thursday. So yeah, day 6. I've been streaming for 6 days. And this is the closest I've gotten to touching upon full-time streaming. Not full-time content creation, because I'm not creating content right now. I'm just streaming, because I have my day job. I am working right now. So, I've kind of realized that, one, I very much enjoy streaming. I would like to... I would like to do this full-time. I really would. And it sucks because the day job is... I'm blessed to have it. I'm very blessed to have it. But it is, quote-unquote, in the way. That is I'm not happy with that conceptualization, but it is the case that if I wanted to do this full time, I'm not able to, simply because I just do not have the time. And it got me thinking about, you know, the other kind of unsung dreams of people I know, and I'm very curious as to what makes people tick, right? So I do like to check in, you know, I don't just like talking about gaming, I like to talk about people and what motivates us in this life. And there are so many people that are capable of such creativity. That was unfortunate. And because they have to pay bills, they don't create. They just overwork themselves to the point that they forget about their creative drive. Because, frankly speaking, most people are creative. There's this rhetoric that, you know, oh, I'm just not creative. You know, I'm just not like that. Most people are. Most people are. Everybody can talk about when they were a kid and they used to imagine things. That's you being creative. Now, is it good? Do other people want to see that? Par for the course. But we were all once creative. And you get to a point in life where the reality sinks in that, you know, you need to pay bills and you need to, you know, maintain a household, you need to maintain relationships, you know, if you have children, you need to raise children, need to pick what to have for dinner every night, all this different stuff. And I want to remind people that there are things that they could, you know, you have to make the time, unfortunately, in adult life, but there are things you could be doing. And streaming, this is something that...
Death surrounds me.
Oh. Chat, do I kill that goat demon? Oh shit. I'm being sloppy right now. Being very sloppy right now. Yeah, because content creation, I could easily make the excuse this week, for example, that, you know, oh, I just don't have time for this. You know, I can't be doing this. I don't have time for this. But I'm making the time right now, and it's hard. It is hard. I'm frankly speaking, I'm losing sleep. But it is something that I've chosen, you know, and it's not every week that I do this. It's something that I've chosen this week. It's important that I celebrate the communities that have helped me get to the point that I have. I forgot I posted my, posted my question of the day. Yes, I saw that you mentioned woodcrafting, and I mentioned that sawdust is terrible. And I say that as someone who works in the trades, and I work around sawdust a lot of the time. It is, how you say, brutal. Fine, I will wear a cap. Ooh, do I have any more scrolls of identify? I do. Axe of the Bat. The big bad bat. Alright, we'll go so. Oh shit! Hi! I don't want to shut it. There we go. No. let them come out. I think I can hit shift. Yeah, just hit shift. Just gotta hit shift. Just be a machine gun for a little while. Call Sawdust the abrasive for our delicate creases and let us know how we are still alive. Honestly, like, most dust is really bad for you. So the smell of sawdust is sublime. I love a good, like, Doug fir plywood. Smells so good. More enemies. I win. Oh, oh, health potion. Need that. Using lots right now. Also, you guys might think this is jank, the way the arrows fly, but if you've actually launched an arrow before, you know that they don't always fly straight. The wind hits them, they wiggle around a lot. When it's fresh and straight from the blade of a hot saw, yes. Yeah, when you hit some sap too. When you hit some sap and it's just like, oh yeah. Yeah, I always love when the carpenters are making cuts. Oh no, I know, Bogu. Oh shit, okay, hi. Slightly lower health, okay, we're good. Ooh, there we go. Jank is that there are positions when you can shoot at an enemy and they can't hit. Oh, I see. I've had that at, there's like a door. Oh, there it is. I'm at like a door, and I can see them, but they can't see me. And I take full advantage of that fact. Woo! Machine gunning at me. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta take some of these guys down. You're making life not fun for me. There we go. God, there's so many archers. Okay, let's see. Rejuvenation, I think that does both. Yeah, that does both. The wind, a slight curvature of the arrow, my horrific skill at shooting arrows, pretty much anything could possibly throw an arrow off. Who's to know? Who is to know? That is some... Actually, speaking of things I wish I could spend more time doing, archery would be something that I would love to spend some more time. Pardon me. Love to spend some more time doing. Perfect. Dexterity up to 80. Now, I know there's a better way to build out the rogue. I know there is. There's probably a formula of each level and all sorts of good stuff. But I'm just going balls deep into dexterity. Bows do more damage, more chance to hit. What's not to like? I could do a little bit of vitality at this point, but meh. The rogue has the most ways to play. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of, like, really good magical items as well. Certain ways to optimize in that regard.
Now where would I put this?
It's a short bow. Yeah. Just regular short bow. Don't think I want that. Now, I feel like this is going to be a full loop. This is the other thing I don't feel like I do enough. I don't spend my gold enough. I need to spend my gold more. Like, I just hoard items, and it's not the way to play. I should spend my gold as much as I possibly can. Spend it optimally, if I can. Oh shit, I do not have enough potions for this shit. What's cool about this game is that you try to make the most of what the game is giving you. So, I was kind of talking about this earlier, Bogu, kind of the differences between a game like Siege of Avalon and a game like Diablo, and why Diablo, in particular Diablos 1 and 2, but I'm more curious about 1 because that was the genesis point. There's something very compelling about the package of Diablo. So, I was kind of mentioning that in a vacuum, the fighting mechanics, if you will, they're not terribly interesting, right? Ultimately, it's point and click. Ultimately. When I'm shooting an arrow, point and click. When I'm fighting with a sword, point and click. There's a little bit more microplay with the sorcerer, but ultimately, pick a spell, point and click. And in a game like Siege of Avalon, which I don't know if you've watched me play, but the combat is a lot slower, it's a lot more punishing, but it is ultimately the same style of combat as Diablo. But the combat feels very different in Siege of Avalon. The enemies move much more slowly, there's much fewer enemies, and they chunk your health out a lot more aggressively. And essentially, it's what the game is trying to make you feel. Siege of Avalon, you are an amateur. You don't know anything. And you're fighting these seasoned veterans of a war. So, of course, you're barely getting out of each fight. You're trained, but you've just gotten out of training. So, the game wants you to feel this desperation and wants you to feel this, you're never quite ready until the end of the game. But in Diablo, you're not all powerful, but you're certainly better trained than the protagonist of Siege of Avalon. And the game throws some softballs at you for the first level. You're not really having to work that hard. You're pointing, you're clicking, you're killing enemies in just a couple hits. You're feeling really good, right? And then you get down to level 2. And then you hear it. Ah, fresh meat. And then you realize, oh, that's what kind of game this is. So, Diablo provides this engaged combat. There's a frantic pace when you're in the shit that you don't get in a game like Siege of Avalon, because Siege of Avalon's focusing more on storytelling through the combat. Whereas Diablo, it's you get the softball enemies, you're feeling good, you're killing loads of enemies, but then you hit it. There's a wall, there's a boss, and you have to just grind against that grindstone until you've honed yourself to a fine enough edge to take down that enemy. And then Euphoria. The butcher is slain. Now I'm down to another 2 levels. Enemies aren't that hard again. I'm feeling good. Things have flow. We're moving nice. Another wall. And Diablo just recycles this loop over and over and over again, and creates this, you know what's happening, but you just feel brilliant. You feel so good doing this.
I don't have a spell ready.
What ails you, my
And then the
friend?
aesthetic, right? The aesthetic, the music, the look of the game. You know, this game is old, but it looks so good. It's aged with such grace. And again, you know, we were lamenting over the use of Unreal Engine 5 for the newest Fable game. Because it kind of just looks like everything else. And where it does try to fight for its own aesthetic, it ends up reminding you of Shrek instead of Fable. Yeah, very satisfactory. Yep, absolutely brilliant. Right, let's see if there's any premium items I can use. Nope, nothing. Any basic items? Ooh, we have hard leather armor. Alright, I'll buy that. Oh, do I not? Alright, I'll sell some items then. Axe of the Bat. And, ooh, we have a longbow. It's not as good as the hunter's bow that I'm using right now. So we will leave that right now. Okay, we do have some items that we need to sell to Adria.
What can I do for you?
Sell the cloak, leave the shop. The RNG is definitely a mixed bag, but honestly, with such a satisfactory gameplay loop, like, the RNG almost doesn't matter, unless you're doing something like a challenge run, and then of course it becomes an irritant.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Well, I don't think to this day I've beaten Diablo. He is so hard, he's such a hard wall for me. I play as the warrior for the most part, and he is just absolutely brutal. Okay, sell my Staff of Charged Bolt. Scroll of Stone Curse we can get rid of. Book of Stone Curse. The music is the thing I like most about Diablo. It is amazing. When you get that guitar, oh, I will listen to this OST just on repeat. It is brilliant. Font Crimes, welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having a good day. I always loved that Diablo 1 was more of a roguelike, more horror than Diablo 2. Yes. I think that in terms of gameplay, Diablo 2 is unquestioningly superior in the sense that it really doubled down on everything Diablo 1 did well. There, now I'm doing much better. I think we're in good shape. Seem to be doing halfway decent against these guys. Okay, perfect. You doing some damage? Okay, we are doing damage, good. Nice. Scroll of Infravision. That's just a regular morning. That's a regular flail. Emmy, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Back in the day, and honestly even today, I couldn't properly get to grips with moving and attacking with only the mouse. Shift. Shift button is your friend. I'm doing really well today. I'm gutted that I couldn't do my stream with B-Tech. I'm really, really sad I couldn't. But he lost his, well, his babysitter just said that they couldn't watch his son, so he was not able to stream with me because he has to be available to watch his son. And I told him, family first. Family first. And as much as it sucks to not be able to stream together tonight, I was really looking forward to trying out Darktide. I've never played that game before. But, you know, we're not dying. We can just reschedule. We can just, you know, we could do another collaboration, but his argument was it's not quote-unquote as special because it's not your Streamaversary celebration. He wanted to make my Streamaversary special through celebrating with his community. And I understand that, I do, but the whole— oh, shit! Son of a bitch! Woo! Hello. Alright, whatever. Fat finger. We're just tanking it. I don't care. Oh, shit. Okay, that is good. Oh, thank you, Bogu, thank you. So, you might be wondering why I said Streamaversary Day 6. So, I created my channel on January the 17th. And I did not stream, because I was a coward, until the 23rd of January. But then I found out 𝖤Diablo PT, a good friend of the channel, her Streamaversary is the 24th. So, just decided to move it a day. Move it a day. But Harold and Eternal, some of my best friends through the stream, they will be celebrating my Streamaversary with some Halo. We're gonna play Halo 3. Harold's never played Halo 3 campaign, so I'm gonna pop his Halo cherry. That's how I play every game. Tank it with my face. I'm just imagining, like, he's gorged, and he's not even chewing, like he's got a face full of just brownies, and he's like, "Is that all you got? Is that all you got?" Okay, now for 2 hours of board meetings, gotta lurk. Sorry, Harold, no, not a problem, my friend, not a problem. Thank you so much for being here. Even lurking, dude, during board meetings, thank you. Okay, so I saw the longbow requires 25 strength, so I am going to give myself some more strength so that I can utilize a longbow.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood, and past the hall of fire, valor awaits for the hero of light to awaken.
I love these cryptic books. Ah, is that the time? That is the time. All right. Well, my friends, I just got an ads warning, which means that we are close to 7 p.m., and our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. I have saved the game so that we can pick up where we left off if we wish to do so. However, I do have to go pick up Mrs. Books. Mrs. Books is working right now, and we are down to one car, so I have to be able to go get her. So, I do have to call it here. My friends, thank you so much for the stimulating conversation. Thank you so much for the support. Again, I'm streaming every day until the 24th from the 17th, and you guys have been showing up en masse every single stream. Now, if anyone new is here, still in the chat, if you have liked what you have seen, please consider dropping a follow, heading over to my Beacons page, where all of my social media is. I am on Instagram, I am on YouTube, I am on TikTok, I am on Twitch, of course, and I am on Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't already. That is where the community gathers to have even more epic conversations, and you get access to me pretty much whenever. I also have my merch page, my throne page, and my coffee support page as well. Speaking of support, thank you so much to Bogu for the raid. My friend, your support It means the world. And thank you to everybody who has gifted subs, who has cheered bits, or just in general been a supportive human of the stream. Special shout out to my good friend who could not be here today, B-Technician. He's a good friend of mine, and you can even see he was ready to play Warhammer 40k Darktide with me. He was ready to go. But unfortunately, the babysitter fell through and he was not able to attend. But you should still follow him because he is an amazing creator, a fellow aspirant voice actor, the same as I, and just a really good friend. He's always supported me from the moment he met me. He has been nothing but the most supportive man I've ever met. So with that, my friends, let us find someone to raid. Friends on YouTube, thank you so much for the support. This is going to be the end of the stream for us. I do apologize, but I'm taking my friends on Twitch over on a raid. So we will see you on the next one. All right, let's see which one of our buddies is streaming right now. Ooh, okay, so we have Vadim Banev playing some Tomb Raider. I don't really ever get to raid Vadim. We have Dez playing Hightail. I have raided Master Max, not unrecently. Let's see. Oh, we have Witgirl playing some Claire Obscure. We have Tuna playing Fallout New Vegas. Oh, we actually have quite a few people on right now. Mudveins is playing some Kingdom Hearts. You know what? I'm gonna raid Mudveins. Mudveins is a new friend that I met through Lampcore and company. He is generally a Souls-like player, does a lot of challenge runs of games like Lies of P, Bloodborne, that sort of thing. And he's a fellow Canadian. I actually found out he lives in the same area that I do. So we are going to drop Mudveins, a new friend, a raid. Please, my friends, join me. It really helps out us small creators when we can raid en masse and support each other's communities. So, once again, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime to get to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again tomorrow with the Eternal Arcade and Harold the Hatter for some Halo 3 campaign. But until then, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.